Coming right up, the Pistons take it on. Tim, we're in the middle of a grueling NBA season. What's a challenge the fans might not realize?
Well, it's just that grind, B.A., mentally and physically. Trying to find enough rest, trying to stay energized. Between the years often is the biggest challenge.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Al-Farouq Aminu out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Stockton in at the 1. Back to Porter. Detroit moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Here's Stockton. 9 points for him in his last game. Siakam in the post. He's guarded by Porter. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Out left to the wing. Back to Porter. And the basket by Willis.
They take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Here's Stockton. Puts up a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Tim, talk about what Tobias Harris has brought to the Detroit Pistons.
Well, Brian, he has just stabilized them on the floor. And Coach Bickerstaff said it best. Harris knows what the game needs, and he has the versatility to get it done.
Pass to Aminu. Now here's Siakam. Fires from deep. Bull grabs the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now Turner. There's a screen by Bull. They grab their own miss. Willis, the pass to Turner. Out to the wing. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Pass to Aminu. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Stockton. He's guarded by Porter. Stockton's shot is off.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Aminu. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Drummond. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result.
Porter with the steal. Pass to Turner. From downtown, he buries it from 3. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. 5th, Detroit.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
Kings trail by 6. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
So it's Detroit now, following the score by Sacramento. And here's Turner from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Aminu, the pass to Siakam. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Porter with it. 17 points in his last outing. Plenty of space. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Stockton, pass to Aminu. Shoots from the right block. Count it. Drummond's got his second bucket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Sacramento making a change here. .144 left to play in the first. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Kings going into last season bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Turner following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. Pass, rebound, and the putback.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Vandeweghe. Here's Stockton. Still without a bucket. Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
35 seconds left in the first. Pass to Roten, and here's Bull. Hey, from beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Bull. And here's Turner. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Sacramento on top. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
We've got Jackson, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Matthews misses. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Pass to Moore. Outside, Hill. Here's Vandeweghe. Sacramento passing it around. Matthews. And a miss there on the triple. Jackson surveying the D. Now here's Jones. Back to Jackson. Here's Matthews. Defended by Jackson. To the wing, right side. Vandeweghe passes to Matthews. Again, the miss by the Kings. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Thorpe. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Ready, let's go!
And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
Here's Vandeweghe. He really had an off game against the Heat. Pass to Aminu for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Kings lead by 4.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
Count that one.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Vandeweghe. Lets it go from the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. 7 points in the game. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Releases. Sacramento grabs the miss. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They had some real back-and-forth battles last year. Hopefully we see more of the same going forward.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Here's Porter. Rebound by Sacramento. Cartwright's got 4 rebounds in the game. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Pass to Porter. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. He's guarded by Porter. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Pistons trail by 4. Jones, the pass to Porter. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
In for the Pistons. Turner comes in for Jones. Porter finds Bull. Oh, tries a 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 4. Pass to Stockton. Now Drummond. Solid defense from Bull. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Ryan, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so here's Sacramento following the three-pointer by Detroit.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost him that time.
They now take the lead. He's got 18.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Sacramento passing it around. Here's Siakam. And too long on the shot. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the middle. Siakam with the defensive effort. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Yep, that one's good. Aminu's got 5 now.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Inside, here's Siakam. Nice job inside from Siakam. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Kings?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Here's Stockton, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Wide open. Again, the Kings score. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
There's 39 seconds left in the second. Pass to Turner. Launches a three. Rebound by Sacramento. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Well, that's a classic example of a tough road loss. If they had been at home with their crowd's energy behind them, things may have turned out differently.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Hits the trifecta. He's got 21.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, leading by just 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Got a question here from Jose and One Hero. Who's the #1 overall pick in the studio show draft?
It's Ernie Bartholomew Johnson. That's the franchise broadcaster right there.
Yeah, I agree. You just put some talent around Ernie and then come back later and you got a championship squad.
Thanks as always.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Taking a look at the Kings, Pascal Siakam out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Stockton in at the point. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Thursday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town, and then on Friday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008, Tim.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Now here's Bold. Second chance effort. That one drops for him. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Stockton. No points so far. The rebound by...
Do have an edge on the boards.
Over to the left wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Sacramento, third.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
The Kings trailing. Here's Stockton. Releases. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Now here's Turner. From outside the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Stockton, pass to Siakam. Drummond against Bull. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's Porter with the ball for the Pistons. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get up, get up, get up, start making some noise. Here they come. Yo, Mr. Dancing.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
6 on the shot clock.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Back to Siakam. From behind the arc. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Turner passes to Porter. Pass to Willis. Now Bull to stop the run. Basket's good. Bull's gotten 4 this quarter.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
Well, you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Drummond. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Drummond's got 10.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Porter. Now Turner. Here's Bull. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Stockton. And here's Siakam. Here's Aminu. Sacramento passing it around. Stockton's shot is off. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Making a change here. Jones is checked in, and Sacramento making a change here. The Kings lead by 4. Stockton, the pass to Aminu. Drummond inside. Bull on him. Back to Aminu. Siakam looking it over. Here's Vandeweghe. And another miss by Sacramento. And it's Porter with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Turner. Back to Porter. Over to the wing. Now here's Turner. Sinks that one from the post. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Here's Drummond. Siakam in the post. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 4.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
There's a screen by Bull. Porter the pass to Turner. Jones. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Inside. And Aminu gets it to go. Aminu's got 7 points.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Turner. Outside Porter. To the left wing. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss. Sacramento leading by 4. Stockton, pass to Aminu. Now Drummond, defended by Jones. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got 5 rebounds in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Turner with it. He's got 5. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead, up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Jackson, and it's Roden in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. The 3 ball. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Sacramento leading by 7. Out to the right wing. Pass to Perkins. Sacramento passing it around. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
And here's Jones. Here's Thorpe. Here's Roden. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Outside, Hill to the middle. Deflects the pass. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. To the inside, Thorpe. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Back to Hill. Pass to Vandeweghe. Launches it. And it's Thorpe with a rebound. Thorpe's got 5 rebounds tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Roten. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. Check by Hill. And yep, it's good.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfect.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
That was your best. Bryce Jskr.
Drummond's checked in for Sacramento. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Perkins to the right side. Pass to Hill. Right wing. There's the 3. The rebound by Detroit. Down low. Thorpe, that's good. And now it's just a 4-point Sacramento lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Perkins. Now here's Hill. Let's go with a 3. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And it's good. 2 points.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Here's Perkins. Here's Vandeweghe. And now the Pistons in transition. And he double clutches and throws it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Now here's Hill. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Sacramento making a change here. Now Siakam. The free is in.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Oh, it's off. Sacramento leading by 6. Now Siakam. He lets it go. Extra points. Crucial second chance bucket.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice move. And he cashes it in on the layup.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Defensive foul. John Stockton. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, number 22, shooting 1.
The Kings leading. We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth. Now Siakam. Bull with the rebound.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
It's tipped. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth. Tries from 19. Shot's no good.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Money from 3.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And the Pistons call time here. They're behind by 8. There's a screen. Porter outside. Can't get it.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Here's Siakam with the shot. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Sacramento with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Sador is talking specifically about coaching. Is this the point in the season where a staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Duncan is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Moncrief.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here is Moncrief. Shoots a fader. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
He's guarded by
getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Drills the three-pointer. 14 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And here now the Thunder. They trail by 9 points. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end. We can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Now here is Moncrief. On the wing, Duncan. From past the arc. Kept alive. And the dunk by Duncan.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
So it's the Thunder now, following the miss by John Wall. Jacks up a three. And that one's good. Duncan's got 6.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here is Moncrief. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
There's a screen by Chris. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here is Moncrief. To the paint. Here's Parrish. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge. Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Thunder trailing by 11. Moore outside. Fires for 3. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Davis gets a wide open look from outside off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Kuzma with a screen on Len for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Now Wall, coming off a solid outing against Indiana, knocks down the 3-ball.
Wall was pass first coming out of college. Glad to see him take that approach here in the NBA.
Kuzma with a screen on Wall. Good on the 3-point shot. 15 points in the game.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
12 seconds left to play here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Denver on top. They lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Hudson is out there with Davis. Then it's Thomas Robinson. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Hubbard in at the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Under trailing by 5. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daigneault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you.
All-purpose. Thank you, Allie. Here's Davis. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Hudson. Launches it. Jared Sullinger grabs the board. Enzo English will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Here's Hudson. 11 points last game. Right side Sabonis. Pass to Hubbard. Here's Hudson. Bangs home the trifecta. Hudson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Moncrief the pass to Duncan. And stolen by Chris. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Launches a 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver.
Oh, goodness.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Fires the three. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a three.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Inside. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Chris has got 6 here in this quarter. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Trains the three-pointer.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
A different look for Denver. Plans checked in for Sabonis. And John Wall subbed in for Hudson. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now here is Moncrief. Pass to Kuzma. From downtown, Len grabs the board. Len's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball passes to Johnson. Here's Len. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Pass to Moncrief. Buries it down low. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Johnson. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 29 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside, Wall. Releases. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Wall's got 5 now.
And this is the ongoing development of John Wall, hitting that jumper with consistency.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the second quarter.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Three-pointer. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
To the middle. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Parrish.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's a screen by Chris. The 3 connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Pass to Moncrief. Shot from the wing. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Over to the left wing. Good. Another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Pass to Duncan. Back to Moncrief. Here's Kuzma. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's the Denver Nuggets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first chicken wing.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
Well, Ernie was Kenny.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Denver Nuggets.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Moncrief. Duncan out there with Parrish. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Really left alone that time. 33 points for him.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more than before this one's over.
You know, he's got a lot of length, and right there, he needed every inch of it.
That's true, G.A. You're right. You know, we really don't know that much about him in that department, but my goodness, when he gets up, he can go.
I like this aggressiveness from him. He saw an opportunity and did not hesitate.
Here's Wall, and he banks in the layup. And now a 10-point Denver lead.
Oh, what a move by Wall on the drive, shaking off the contact.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Down low, here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Tim Duncan.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
All with the bounce pass. And again, it's Denver.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Doris, in any discussion about Lou Dort, the first topic has got to be his defense.
Kevin, I'm going to be honest, I don't think we talk about him consistently enough as a player who should and could win Defensive Player of the Year. If you are a perimeter shooter or a perimeter scorer, the last guy you want looking opposite you is Lou Dort.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Alan LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league.
And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Second, the Thunder.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
On defense, Denver. Duncan, the pass to Moncrief. And the three ball is good. He has 38 in the game.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, two more since the break.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Pass to Moncrief. He tries for three. Chris with the rebound. Denver leading by 12. And here's Wall. 7 points in the game. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. There's the three. Denver grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Boy, the team's doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Kuzma kicks to Moncrief. Good! Another from three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Moncrief dishes to Moore. Inside. Here's Duncan. Chris with the rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Pass to Len. Right side, Wall. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feed. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the readiness of Wall? All the rookie needed was the ball.
Moore outside. Off target with his 3.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Pass to Len. And here's Wall outside. Offensive rebound.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. The Thunder with another miss. The Nuggets leading by 14. Plenty of space. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Moore outside. Pass to Duncan. Over Chris. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And did they really just pull that off?
I think they did, Greg. Astounding play. Thunder trailing by 18. Moore outside. Duncan left side. Over Chris. No good from Duncan.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already up. And again for 3.
And all game long. That's every time.
Take that. Shot. Go over it. Yo, Jared, yo. Screen. Pressure force. I got ball. Out. Jared. Woo. Step out. And one. Shot. Get him out. Switch. Foul.
Shooting.
You got it out. Corner. Hey, get that. No.
Timeout.
Get outside. Pressure force, man. Pick on him. Yo, get on him, yo. Hey, right there. I see him. Bomb that, baby. What's the rule? Let's go dig in. D up on John. Duncan. That's right.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. And having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Bradley Beal, and it's Jones in at the 1 spot. The shot by Carroll, no good. Outside Jones, three-pointer, nails it from 3.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Jones. The 3. Carroll with the rebound. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Mullen. Here's Malone, defended by Jones. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got his second basket. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the left side wing. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
And Toronto has possession, following the three-pointer by Atlanta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Such a wide-open look.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. To the paint. Here's Rasmussen. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Carroll. Pass to Mullen. Lets it go from 11. Again, Atlanta.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Raptors. 4-point game, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Here's Carroll. Still no points. Fades away. Malone can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Jones. They set a pick. Beal outside. Here's the 3. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Lets it fly. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Jones against Curry. 6 to shoot. And the three-pointer goes. 6 points for him.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Toronto. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Penberthy.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pass to Malone. Daniels outside. Here's Malone. Daniels outside. Penberthy, the pass to Carroll. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Malone, covered by Ingram. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Van Horn. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ingram. No made baskets yet. Shot is up. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Beyond the arc. And Klein pulls it down. The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to Adams. Three-pointer. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Atlanta on top, up 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So for the Raptors right now, we've got Lauri Markkanen, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Bledsoe in at the point. Pass to Van Horn, 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pondexter. And the 3 off target. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And down it goes. 2 points. Cage has got his first 2 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Markkanen outside. Left side Ingram. 4-3. Markkanen misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Daniels misses.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Here's Bledsoe. And again, Toronto, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. It's stolen by Ingram. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Back to Ingram. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto, no good. The Hawks leading. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Brian, back over to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Here's Pondexter coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Bledsoe for three, and Klein pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Klein's got his first 2 points of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Toronto ends up going with a new group. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And there's a pick. This one for three. Drills it from deep. He's got 9.
That's his third triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
To the middle. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
To the left wing. Pass to Carroll. Rebound, Toronto.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
Here's Dellavedova. Shot on the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Now it's a 3-point Toronto lead. And Curry's got the ball here for Atlanta. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
If you know what to do, tell us your team. Somebody get it out of the river. See what you got.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 4th, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Carroll. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The kick out, Curry. There's the triple. Rebound, Toronto. Curitan's got 4 rebounds now. Raptors lead by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Three-pointer, Beal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 12.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Kept alive. Here's Rasmussen. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Count that bucket. Curry's gotten his first points in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Beal from outside. The rebound by Atlanta.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
From deep. And the Hawks with another 3.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
The Raptors have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. To the inside. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Toronto, 34. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the
The ultimate glue guy, Derek White. Everyone loves him. Coaches, teammates, fans, everyone. He does whatever is asked.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is...
And that's a wrap on.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Jones. They've got Seth Curry, and it's Carroll in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Back to Jones. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Beal. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. It's stolen. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Jones. Inside. Outside Curry. Pass to Malone. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Malone's got 10.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Back to Jones. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray. Jones has got his second basket of the night. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Malone. Nails the baby hook.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Jacks up a three. Rasmussen grabs the board. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. From outside, off the mark. And so Beal will bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Jones. Gets an open look and hits it. He's got 13. The Hawks trailing. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Mullen. Curry looking it over. 4 on the clock. And Atlanta misses again. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And there's the screen. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Mullen.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Curry. Pass to Carroll. Here's Mullen. Here's Malone. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now here's Jones. 6 points for him. Pass to Beal. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside Curry. They set the pick. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Curitan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Curry against Jones. Buries it from 3. He's got 16.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Curry passes to Malone. Back to Curry. From deep. Curitan grabs the board. Curitan's got rebound number 7 tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Guys?
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A minute 29 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Sprewell. Here's Campbell. Off target from outside. Raptors lead by 4. It's Markkanen on the wing. The rebound by Malone.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Picked it! There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Beal. Markkanen sets a screen. That one's good from Bradley Beal. And it's a 7-point Toronto lead.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Van Horn. Looking to win the run. Rebounded by Pondexter. Pondexter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bledsoe outside. Here's Pondexter. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Bledsoe. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Brandon Ingram out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Eric Bledsoe, and it's Leitner in at the 5.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Bledsoe, pass to Markkanen. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Great response three from Markkanen. He's got such a fluid motion. You always think it's going in for him.
Pass to Van Horn. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Penberthy. Shot clock at 5. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
They double him with Daniels. They swipe it. Covered by Ingram. Daniels outside. Pass to Penberthy. Here's Van Horn. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto leading by 7. Bledsoe, right side. Outside Ingram. Now here's Bledsoe. Guarded closely. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Pass to Klein. Here's Van Horn. Off the mark there with a 3. It's a one-on-one situation. Left side Ingram. Bledsoe for 3. Rebounded by Daniels. Hawks trail by 9. They set the screen to the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Beal. And here's Jones. Lets it go. And again, no good by Toronto. Hawks trail by 7. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Back to Curry. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Kiritan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Beal outside. All sorts of time. Oh, the shot is off.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from 14. Oh, the shot is off. Toronto leading by 7. Here's Jones. outside for three. That's off. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. From 12 feet out. Oh, it's off. The Raptors have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Curry. Tipped. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Jones outside. Here's Beal. He launches. Oh, no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easy.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Jones.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for your Hawks.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Jacks up a 3. The triple drop.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Raptors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Takes a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Oh, he rips it down off the miss. And here's Jones. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
And you look at Brogdon, he's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
And with the starting 10 duly elected, don't forget to tune in this February for the NBA All-Star Game. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Kyle Kuzma is out there at Duncan. Then it's Moncrief. Then it's Parrish. As the weeks fly by in the NBA, RJ, what changes are made at the player level? What are these players looking at, trying to work on, and aiming for?
It's just hard to see. It depends on the individual. For me, you just need to prioritize basketball. Start blocking out any and all noise.
And here now the Thunder. After the Cavaliers pick up 3, here's Moncrief. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the middle, here's Gobert. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Look at the determination. Gobert with so much room for growth, but already having a positive impact.
This one for 3. The offensive rebound. And Duncan throws it down hard.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Pass to Kuzma. Now Duncan. From deep. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Pass to Moncrief. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now Moncrief after the missed 3 from Cam Reddish. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. To the left wing. Wide open look. Carries the jump shot. 8 points for him. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. From outside the arc. The shot that time not on target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Buries the long-range jumper.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Under trailing by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Cavaliers 5th.
Well, last year they took great pride in rebounding, understanding the importance of winning the possession battle.
Cavaliers on D. They need this one. The Thunder with another miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Beyond the arc. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Moncrief. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Moncrief against Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Offline with his 3.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
To the right side. Five to shoot. From 18 feet away, Parrish grabs the board.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you, Kevin.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now here is Moncrief. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Pass to Parrish. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No good from outside.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Moncrief, following the score by Cleveland.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Shoots the three. No good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Jared Sullinger is out there with John Henson. Then there's English. And it's Moore in at the point. Henson, a screen on Williams. English with no one around. No good on the triple. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on. But sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
Pass to Sullinger. Over Williams. Sullinger, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Crawford kicks to Morris. And stolen by English. Three-pointer. And so the ball out of bounds. Henson touched it last.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Moore. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Brogdon against Moncrief. Here's Drobniak. Nails the baby hook. Drobniak's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Cleveland moving the ball around. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Buries it from 3-point range. He has 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Williams has a screen for Brogdon. Takes the 3. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Moncrief. It's over Brogdon. Moncrief's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, their last game was a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Williams kicks to Tice. Here's Reddish. Another 3 for Cleveland.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And Oklahoma City making a change here. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detailed position by position.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Cleveland leading by 12. Pass to Brogdon. And here is Williams. Williams, a screen on Moncrief. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Kuzma outside. Screen by Parrish. Fires from deep. Parrish. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. It's intercepted. For the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And here are the Cavaliers. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Three-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 14. Kuzma with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Moncrief. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Cleveland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Shrimps checked in for the Cavaliers. Duncan, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Thunder trailing by 15. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Will it go? Sinks the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Pass to Reddish. Here's the 3, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Thunder shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Kuzma, left side. No one near him. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's good from long range.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Moncrief. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. For 3, Brogdon. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Cleveland ahead as they end the second quarter on a 15-5 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just...
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
The ultimate...
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Thunder trailing by 16. Gobert is out there with strength. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Cameron Reddish. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Gobert with a screen for Brogdon. Off target from outside. Kuzma passes to Moncrief. From the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. He's got 27.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Kuzma kicks to Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Reddish finds Brogdon. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. Second, the Thunder.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Kevin?
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
For Duncan, how he did last season. Last season, put up about 7 points a game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Gobert pulls it in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gobert with a screen on Moncrief. Here's Brogdon. Nothing on the board. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Duncan with the block. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Count it, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Duncan with a screen on Brogdon to the wing on the left. There's the triple. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Yeah, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Back to Brogdon. There's the pick. Takes a 3. Thunder with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
They get it back. And that one's good. Duncan's got 6.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Cavaliers lead by 19. Oklahoma City's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Lob pass to Duncan and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And Cleveland making a change here. Morris is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Moore's checked in. And here are the Cavaliers now. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. They host the Kings after this game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And here's Moore outside.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Reddish. The tray. No good from Schrempf. Moncrief against Brogdon. Moncrief's shot is off. And here's Cleveland. Stringing it together. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Duncan finds Kuzma.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Brogdon the pass to Morris. Pass to Reddish. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Parrish. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Daniel Tice is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Grant Williams comes in for Reddish. And Jordan Crawford is subbed in for Brogdon. Crawford against Johnson. To the paint. The shot's good from Parrish.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Takes a 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 11 rebounds in the game. And the shot is good. Moore's got his first points of the night.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Morris. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And English kicks to Moore. Pass to Johnson. Basket counts. Now here's Crawford. Hasn't made one yet. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. For Cleveland, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
2 shots. Crawford.
Free throw good, Crawford. So he gets them both. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And it's been their run. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between the...
Hey, D up on Monte.
Back door, back door. Get the ball, box out.
Give me that.
Shot.
Shot. Shoot that, baby. Come on. And one. I see him.
Go low, go low. Get the door. Pick. Blue.
Yo, get on, yo.
Timeout. D up on Monte.
Hey, go back.
Tee
up on Moncrief.
Switch. Shot. Get outside.
Moncrief.
Yo. Pick.
Step back. Go over it.
Ball. Hey. Pick coming.
Rudy. Oh, this is all day.
Let's do this, fellas. Yeah.
Parrish, that's yours.
Don't leave Moncrief open.
Keep firing that.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the end. We know things can get heated between these two, Graham. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Pass to Daniels. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by Denver. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now here's Wall. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Daniels. Launches it. He drops it from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Benjamin. No good on his first attempt of the game. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Daniels, following the score by Denver. And that one's on target from the wing. 5 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Wall. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Knocks down the triple.
Superb playmaking from Antonio Daniels right there.
Nuggets trail by 3. Wall looking over the floor. Pass to Chris. And here's Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. And it's Daniels with the ball for Minnesota. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And Minnesota with possession here, following that last three-pointer by Denver. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Benjamin, that one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Johnson. No points yet. Right side Wall. 4-3. And again, Denver with a 3.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Daniels outside. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. He's got 11.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And David Adelman wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup and grab this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Johnson on the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
Robinson, he's checked in for Denver. Out to the right wing. Lets it fly. Phillips' shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, Denver gets it back. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Phillips. Pass to Greenwood. Here's Alexander Walker. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Wall. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. 1:09 left in the first quarter here. Here's Phillips. He's scoreless. Minnesota again missing.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
And here's Wall. He's got 6. It's a three-pointer. He's got 11.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Phillips. They need this. Drains the triple.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
The Nuggets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Denver.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
The three-pointer off the mark. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Denver up 5. And the second quarter is on. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Billups in at the point guard position. Out to the wing, puts up a three. The shot by Hudson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Billups. Isaac, right side. And he makes it. Isaac's got his first bucket in this one.
Billups spreading that ball around like butter.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Hudson. Three-pointer, no good. Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Alexander Walker, the pass to Isaac. Now Alexander Walker. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Billups. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Hudson. Picked by Sabonis. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, Denver.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Daniels passes to Isaac. And here's Washington. Fires for 3. Hudson with a rebound. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Daniels. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The offensive rebound. And it's Mahorn missing.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Brian, back over to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. 2 on the clock. Knocks it down from distance. 17 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
From deep three-point land. Another miss by Minnesota.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Offensive rebound. Connects from downtown. Give him 20.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Out left to the wing. Can they get it? Yes, it's good. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lot of threat at
the rim. Chris with the ball. In his last outing with 12 points. Clock at 4. Over to the left wing. Who drains the 19-footer. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
No good on the three.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Knocks down the long J.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Going into the offseason, Clark, a priority for the Nuggets was adding depth.
Jokic himself bluntly made it clear that's what they needed. Denver was worn down by the end of that OKC series. You could see it. And depth was a strength for each of the conference finals.
Here's the pick. Here's Daniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ball for three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Fifth in opponent points per game, and they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Right wing. Off target from the wing.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Lets it go from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Len's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. That shot off. Timberwolves trail by 13. Now here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Great open look there.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. And he's got 28 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
Man, this is a crazy list. Plenty of familiar names on it here, but a couple of outliers too. I love the...
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Nuggets.
Offensive rebounding is like an...
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 13. Johnson is out there with John Wall. Then it's Marquise Chris. Then it's Alex Len. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
The Nuggets lead by 14. Takes the 3, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Daniels, that one's true.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game.
A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
He's a fantastic facilitator. I mean, just makes everyone around him better with the willingness to play unselfishly. Well, it's been a great month for him.
For three, and another three for Denver.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Pass to Greenwood. Covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. The baseline, Jay. Another one falls for Minnesota.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
The Nuggets lead by 15. To the wing, right side. Rebounded by Greenwood. Greenwood's got 5 rebounds tonight.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
There's a screen by Lynn. No coverage that time. Wall's got 9 points now in the second half.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
There's the triple. And another 3 from Minnesota.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Johnson. The 3. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Counted from distance.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness.
Davis, he's checked in for Denver. And Minnesota making a change here. Pass to Washington. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Greenwood. Five to shoot. Benjamin. Rebounded by Denver. Len's got his 6th rebound on the night. Daniels against Johnson. Pass to Chris. Here's Len. Outside Johnson. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's Chris. Off target from 3-point range.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Guys, back to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. 1:57 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Wall gets the bucket.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Daniels outside, takes a three. Len pulls it in. Len's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Chris the screen. Outside Wall. Let's go with a three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Pass to Billups. A minute 4 left to play in the third. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen to end the drought. And it's good on the layup.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Ball for three. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Daniels against Johnson. Here's Billups. They set the pick. Washington left side. Hits the trifecta. Washington's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Now Wall. He's got 27. From the arc. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets feeling confident. 18-point lead to it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jonathan Isaac, and it's Brown in at the center position. No good from outside.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Pass to Billups. Fires the three. And it's Lee with the rebound. The Nuggets lead by 18. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Sabonis can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Billups. There's the three. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. On the wing, Isaac. And here's Ellis. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Billups. Minnesota again missing.
Oh, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Gets it to go from 18 feet away. He's got 34.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. From behind the arc. And again, Denver no good. Timberwolves trail by 16. From 10 feet away, again the Timberwolves score.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Outside Wall. That three's off the mark.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
The three is up. Connects from downtown.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Denver leading by 11. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And another miss by Denver.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Daniels with it. No good with the triple. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Fires from deep. They get it back. Lynn is good. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach implored them to stay locked in mentally, telling the squad, quote, "I know you're tired, but we cannot make costly mistakes." It was a simple but important message.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. No good from three. The Nuggets lead by 13. Outside wall. There's a screen by Lynn. Pulls the trigger. Oh, it misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. .156 left in the game. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Six on the shot clock. Washington fires. Can't get the three. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shoots a three. Oh, it misses. And it's Daniels with the ball for Minnesota. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Nuggets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for John Wall.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. From downtown. Oh, he cannot hit.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Benoit Benjamin. Assistant.
So it's Denver picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor. And they didn't...
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce,
Greg, this is an exciting part of the season, isn't it? The trade deadline is behind us, and we're going to start seeing guys around the league in new uniforms. The stage is set for it.
Yeah, we saw some teams make some moves to get better as we come up on the All-Star break. It'll be interesting to see how those new additions mesh.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Nerlens Noel. James is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
And the Pistons with possession here after the basket by Milwaukee. Outside Turner takes the 3. It's Clark with the rebound. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Now, here's Porter. Really had troubles in that loss to Sacramento. For the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they had some memorable battles last season. Let's hope for more of the same here tonight.
And it's James missing. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
And again, the Bucks miss.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's James. And again, the Bucks miss.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Detroit leading by 3. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And stolen by Noel. And it's the Bucks on the break. Clark kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Noel. Porter with the steal. Down low. And stolen by Caruso. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. James, no good.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
And stolen by Noel. Clark with it. Now Bull defending. McDaniel sets a screen for Clark. This one for three. No good on the shot.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Willis with a screen on Caruso. No one covering.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Bucks trail by 6. Tim, what a ride it's been for sharpshooter Duncan Robinson.
Well, there is no doubt about it, Kevin. He's the only player ever to take part in both a men's Division III and Division I championship game. Then, after going undrafted, he goes on to start in the NBA Finals. He has really come a long way.
And so James will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Good work defensively by Turner.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
From the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
James, the pass to Caruso. Poked away. Porter with the steal. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Left side, Turner lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And the Bucks miss again.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Porter passes to Turner. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Roten. Outside Jackson. Thorpe kicks to Roten. Three-pointer on the way. Rebounded by the Bucks. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Martin. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D that time from Jones. Martin against Moore. Pistons passing it around. Here's Roten. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Reed. Covered by Thorpe. Fades. That shot missing. And so it's Detroit holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Detroit.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So with James on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Xavier Henry, Naz Reid out there with Dylan Brooks. And there's Bill Laimbeer. And it's Hardaway in at the point. And the wing jumper offline.
Yeah, that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
All right, legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard. They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Booker, he's checked in for Lambeer. And Martin subbed in for Xavier Henry. Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. And the shot goes in from Lanier. Lanier's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Booker the pass to Martin. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pistons leading by 13. Roten the pass to Thorpe. Now Roten. Right side Jones. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Lanier. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Outside Hardaway. Misses the 3. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jalen Duren has certainly forced him in this NBA. He's a nightly double-double.
Well, he looks like a bouncer at a nightclub, but you forget how young this guy is. If he keeps improving like this, Kevin, he has a chance to be one of the premier bigs in this league.
I was going to say the same thing about you, but I'll call you a Greek god as opposed to a bouncer in a bar. How's that?
I much prefer the Greek god description.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Nerlens Noel checks in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Booker. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Cody Martin. And James subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Following the 3 by Milwaukee. James defending. Inside. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Thorpe can't make it work. Bucks trail by 9. Bucks at 5 from 18. And that's good for 2. James has got 5 now.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
And the Pistons making a change here. Porter's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Clark's checked in. Now here's Porter. Jacks up a 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Clark. Still without a basket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Bucks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Clark, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And, Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player, and also they become a great defensive team.
Now, here's Porter. Right side, Turner. Porter looking it over. Bol, a screen on Caruso. And that one's good by Porter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Noel sets a screen for James. Fires, high post. Rebound, Detroit. Bol's got his 4th rebound in this one.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Willis against Clark. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 1:06 left to play here in the half. And it's Noel with the rebound. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 14-point game. Noel sets a screen for James. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. James has got 8 points.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's Porter. 6 points for him. Hits it from 3-point range.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
James looking it over. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Outside, Willis. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Screen by Bol to the left side wing. Over Noel. And he can't bank that one in. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Detroit leading by 14. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
Keeps the defense guessing. Give him space. He'll hit the shot. You double him. Oh, he'll find an open man. That kind of dual threat ability makes it tough.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Pistons leading by 14. They've got Porter. Turner is out there with Willis. Then there's Bol. That's the group for Detroit right now. No coverage, that's it. He's got 14.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Noel sets a screen for James. Pass to Noel. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Noel's got 6 points.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Willis with it. Still yet to score. Outside Turner. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Now here's James. 8 points for him.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
From past the arc. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now, with this break, here are the premier glass cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. Nerlens Noel third.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And here's James outside. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Porter. He has 6. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Clark outside. Off the run, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys?
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Now here's James. He's got 8. Good on the triple. James has got 11 points.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Caruso, the pass to James. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Porter. Nails the baby hook. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Bucks trail by 19. Outside, James. Lets it fly from 18. Another miss by James.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He put it down hard. Watch out below. Woo!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Noel sets a screen for James. Again, James missing.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
It's Clark with the rebound. Milwaukee's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Out left to the wing. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists tonight.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Now here's Porter. 8 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 26.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Jones checked in for Evan Turner. Tim Hardaway Jr. checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to Clark. Back to Caruso. Here's Noel. And he converts the layup. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Fires for 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
And until he cools off, I keep the ball in his hand.
1:52 left to play in the third. Outside Hardaway. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. There's Porter with the 3, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Hardaway, no good. Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes. But Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
There's a minute left in the third. Pass to Clark. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Friday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. Then on Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
Jackson, he's checked in for Detroit. Thorpe comes in for Willis. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bill Lambier's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Reed comes in for Brandon Clark. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for McDaniels. And James subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now here's Porter, following the miss by Dylan Brooks. Fires it up. Porter, no luck.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
To the paint, here's Lambier. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
High post shot. Jump shot is good. He's got 34.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
And so is Detroit, ahead by 26 points as we get ready. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
I got Jskr here. Here we go. Here we go, attack. Here we go.
Yo, get on him, yo!
Yo, he's got Hardaway.
Hey, step back!
Pick, and one.
Pressure him up!
Check Jones on the wing. Get on. Big coming.
Ball.
Hey, switch. Up. Corner. Shoot that, man.
Ah, that spot right there!
Corner. Hey, Joe.
Go over it!
Take a break.
You got it out. Don't rush, man.
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got OG Anunoby, Jordan Poole out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's McGrady in at the 2. It's Poole the drive. Pass to Poeltl, and the dunk by Poeltl.
That's unselfish basketball. Opted to pass up his own shot and dish to a teammate instead.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
B.A., I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
That one misses. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
And here's Indiana now. The Knicks making their last shot. No good on the triple. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Give him 8 points now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brown, a screen on Poole. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
And after to putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Back to Poole. Picked by Pirtle. To the paint. And the layup falls. Pirtle's got his second basket on the night.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Misses the three.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Poole looking it over. Pass to Anunoby. The three ball. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Here's Payton. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's McGrady. Still no points. Here's the three. No luck on that one.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Oh, he misses the reverse.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Poole. In his last outing, he had 11 points. 4 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For New York, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Dumars. Here's Payton. He drops it from range.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And here's Poole. Fires for three. It's Hayes with the rebound. And here's Payton. Pass to Dumars. Fires the three. And the Knicks, another three.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
This is a team they faced and overcame in last year's playoffs.
Hachimura's checked in for New York. Davis comes in for Payton. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Brown. Now here's Davis. Back to Brown. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
1:25 left to play in the first. Cook, pass to O'Koren. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Just 5 on the clock. To halt the run. The Pacers again can't hit.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pirtle with the bucket.
Yeah, that's Pirtle, willing to absorb the contact and finish despite that. Really nicely done.
Hayes with a screen. This one for three. And again, New York with the triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Again, the Knicks, good for 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Mike Muscala, and it's Cook in at the 1 spot. And the layup is good off the glass. Zeller's got his first points of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
New York leading by 12, and the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back over to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. He's checked in for Indiana. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Poole outside. From downtown, Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Payton. Oh, trying his luck from deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Anunoby. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 12.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
3-pointer. And the Knicks, another 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pacers trail by 18. Here's Cook. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Hayes is checked in for Zeller. And the Pacers also making a change. Pirtle's checked in. New York leading by 16. Dumars passes to Payton. He shoots a three. The Pacers pull it in. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
2 points. That one goes. 24 points for him.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Here's Cook. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Pirtle, the pass to Poole. Stolen. Here's Dumars. Here's Payton. And the three off target. And Doris, the Knicks gave up 5 first-round picks and a swap for Mikal Bridges. Safe to say there's some pressure to perform.
There is no doubt about that, BA, because that is forever the prism through which I will view this trade. His team had showed such patience to that point. To give away 5 coveted first-round picks speaks volumes about the impact they believe he can have for them.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the Knicks making a change here. Brown's checked in. Here's McGrady. 8 points in his last timeout. Pass to Poole from deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Knicks leading by 17. To the left side wing. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. And it's Poole with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Anunoby. So nice passing by Indiana here. Clock at 4. Poole outside. Puts up a three. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
You know, Poole has turned himself into a sharpshooter. Can hit from 3 at a very high clip.
Outside Payton. Launches it. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Brown. Hits a three-pointer. Brown's got 6.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Over to the wing. And here's Pirtle. He's defended by Hayes. Here's McGrady. Poole, the pass to Anunoby. Takes the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Dumars. No made baskets yet. No problems knocking that one down.
He just has a great feel from the perimeter tonight. 3 triples in the first quarter, and he keeps them coming.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pirtle, the pass to McGrady. And here's Anunoby. Pass to Poole. The 3 is up. Poole with the answer. Cash it in on the 3. 8 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Driving to the basket, uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 32 points, and so it's New York in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breakdowns that stood out to you in the first half?
A couple of times there was an offensive rebound, and we just got to spray out and find shooters. That's one way that a lot of teams in the league are getting threes now. We just got to do a better job of finding those guys.
It's hard to be perfect. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
taking a look here at Indiana, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Knicks.
You have to ask yourself, how much better can they play? Good decision making.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
They've got Hayes. Gary Payton II is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Pass to McGrady. For three. Hurdle with the bucket. Hurdle's got 8 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Lets the three fly. He can't hit that time. Pacers trail by 16. To the inside. Fast break. Here comes New York. Ball's going up the court. That one goes. Count it.
Well, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Poole against Payton. Pass to McGrady. Back to Anunoby. The three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. Thought he'll head to the line for three. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
The last one's off. They'll settle for two.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Sinks it from distance. 37 points for him.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Pass to McGrady. Top of the key. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Launches a three. He can't get that one to fall. Pacers trail by 19. Pass to Poole. Pirtle with a screen on Brown. Poole, the pass to Pirtle. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's the floater. It's deflected. Inside. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, this is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made one of your first 4 shots.
Poole against Payton. Poole, the pass to Anunoby. For three. And Indiana misses again.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hachimura's checked in for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Indiana. Poole against Payton. Pass to Hartenstein. They still need this. Buries it from three. McGrady's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
His first shot coming late. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Poole, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's McGrady. Offensive board, and that's a foul. Called on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul. Zeller's checked in for Hayes. And the Pacers also making a change. Cook, he's checked in for Poeltl. New York leading by 18. Outside Payton. Pass to Dumars. It's Brown on the wing. New York again can't hit.
2 minutes remaining.
For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. McGrady from down in the low post, it goes. McGrady's got 5 points in the quarter. The Knicks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Brown. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. 5 on the clock. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
63-44.
Here's Cook. Poole up top. Now Hartenstein. Here's Cook. Back to Hartenstein. Hauled in by Brown. "50 seconds left in the third quarter. Hachimura left side. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. And again, New York with the triple.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Cook, the pass to Anunoby. Now here's Poole. Unloads. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got his 5th rebound in this one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
New York ball.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, you see a high upside with Rui Hachimura. This guy has got to keep improving and meet those expectations.
Knocks down the long J.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Shot to stop the run. Cook. That's good. Cook's got 7 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's New York with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Indiana.
Oh, that's money. Give it up. Screen, screen, screen. Rebound. Grab it. I'm open right here. Don't get picked. Pick. Stay on. Turn around. Watch the pick. Hey. Get ready.
Once.
Yo. Hey, foul. Blue. Come get him. Come on, man. Who got the ball? Give it up. Hey, out. Come to me. Shooter, no. Go low. Come through. Shoot it. Yo, watch Joe. Yeah, baby. That's what the ring room for. Who got OG? Screen. Shot. Who is that? Bust that. Yep. Close.